Just about set to go now. Pitching in our game today, Colin Ray. Singing he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
And now the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. And that's through there for a strike. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 120.
The pitch. Swing and a foul out of play. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball one. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Willie Adames stands in. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Right through there for a strike. Adames, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a ground ball. Oh, nice play from his backside. It's there, and that's a great play.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down, throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
2 down, bases empty. And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. And first offering is fouled off. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
1-1.
And that is downstairs. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Up the middle. It's through for a hit. And that gives Matt Chapman a chance to hit with 2 out.
Batting fourth.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Lee off of first with 2 away. And that's in there at the knees. The 1-2. chopped left side. And foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now 1 missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Fouled off down the right side. And now the count is even. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. And that's in for a strike. 1 and 2. Strike 3, got him with the sweeper. 2 left on, and now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the hill, Justin Verlander. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
And here is Ian Happ. And that misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
There's a strike.
1-1.
Line drive. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Good job getting the foot down so he can catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
Here's Kyle Tucker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Breaking ball misses down and away. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. That misses. Now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And there's the strike.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Nobody out. Runner at first. And it remains 2-2. That's down and in. That one ripped. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year, currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Well, you know, this lineup sees it as very important to put the ball in play, Boog. I mean, this is an age where strikeouts are up so high and guys are swinging and missing, going for the fences. But if you can increase that contact rate, you can be a dangerous club. You get more guys on base, and then all of a sudden, when that
dives back, and he's out.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
Seiya Suzuki in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. And that just misses. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. We played an inning, no score. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And here's the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. Ray back to work. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Ripped on the ground to second. In time to Bush. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Here's Elliot Ramos. That misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
There's the strike. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
1 down, base is empty. This ball's chopped on the ground. And that one handled. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 14, Patrick.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That's too low. And that is ball 1.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out.
Nope.
Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Second inning here, no score. Draws the walk there.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Looking for his first big league hit right here. On the ground to short, and he can't come up with it. No throw, safe at first, and we'll see if it's an error.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Digging in, Mike Yastrzemski. Outside, and that's ball one. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Off the plate, and it's 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And another ball.
No strike.
Willie Adames in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. And they're all loaded up.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Willie Adames, the next Giant to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Fastball for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Bailey, the runner at third. Wisely over at second. Yastrzemski on at first with 2 down. In the air, right side. And that's the 3rd out. Giants leave them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and down the first baseman, Michael Busch.
Michael Busch.
Late swing, foul to the left. one. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Going 2 now. And that skips in the dirt. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Next offering is outside. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Nico Horner. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a foul straight back. Off the mark there. And it's 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
That one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right back to him on the mound. On to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. First pitch, not close.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
Upstairs. And it's 2-1. That one the other way. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man at second. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Up the middle, and that squirts through. Crow Armstrong coming home. He scores, and they have the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. Just missed. Now fly ball to right center. Yastrzemski makes the play, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Top half of the third inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Here's Matt Chapman. Walked his first time.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One down, base is empty. Cut on and lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that quickly, 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Wilmer.
So now the
Flores.
DH spot, Wilmer Flores. Caught looking his first time up. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Giants down in order. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Wrigley Field, set for the bottom of the third. And stepping in is the speedy John Birdie. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike. No
Bunting for a hit.
ball.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And that's too high. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. In the air, left field. Ramos moving under this one. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder,
Back
Ian.
to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Happ lays off. Curveball drops in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Just missed. This one in the air, right field. Yastrzemski racing over to make the catch.
Lefties can definitely be a
Up
little
next
pull
for the
happy up
Cubs,
there, especially with
the designated
pitches that they
hitter,
see pretty
Kyle
well. That was a good example. He hooked an
Tucker.
outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Tucker in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Yastrzemski. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Start of the
Leading
fourth.
off
Here's
for San
Lamont Wade
Francisco,
Jr.
The first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
31 years old, and he was a 9th round draft pick back in 2015. And that is out of play. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a little bit low. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Now batting.
Here's the left fielder, Elliot Ramos. Grounded out his first time. Gets the outside corner with that one. The Giants down by a run, top half of inning number 4. Way high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. One down, base is empty. There's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Patrick Bailey will hit next. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Fouled off left side. And a strike on the outside edge.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Ripped on a line to center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Giants are down 1-2-3. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
Edge of the zone for a strike. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it on to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Now batting, first base.
And up next for Chicago, Michael Busch. His first at bat was a strikeout. And it's fouled away.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in LA called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. Pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
He swings and fouls one off.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
And that misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, center fielder, Pete.
Now the batter now, Pete Crow Armstrong. Doubled in his first AB. Verlander moved to first. Corner back in on a dive. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson digs in. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one inside. Ball 1.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike. Clips the outside corner, and it's 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
In the air to left center. Ramos sizes this one up, and that'll do it. Cubs strand a couple, but they're on top 1-0. New inning getting started. Now it's the second baseman, Brett Wisely. Ray back to work. Little chopper rolls foul.
All these Giants need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Next pitch is outside.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Back to the top of the lineup, Mike Yastrzemski up here. He's 0 for 1. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Just missed. The Giants trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. There's the strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And that's down and away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
A great back and forth in that at-bat. Getting to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Adames, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Bullpen action for the Cubs. Jamison Tyone up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Brown also throwing. The shortstop takes the ball. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. And they had their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Two on, 1 out. Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 2. And that one almost got him. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Sliced hard but foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 1-1. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Yastrzemski, the lead runner at second. Adames over at first with 1 away. Got him looking. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Just locked him up right there for the 2nd out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And here is Matt Chapman. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. On a dead sprint, racing back onto the track, and he makes the catch. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Cubs 1 and the Giants nothing. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to him, Miguel Amaya. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Headed towards the corner, and that's a fair ball.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
John Birdie at the plate. Fly to left his first time. There's a strike.
0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one out to right. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
One ball.
In the dirt. And a swing and a miss. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. In Happ up to hit. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. And a foul ball. Fly ball out towards left field. And a foul ball. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. 0 for 2 in this one. That one outside. And that's ball 1. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. We're through 5. It's the Cubs 1 and the Giants nothing.
Now pitching for the
We're back,
Cubs.
and they make a change to start the
50.
6th. The new pitcher,
Jameson
Jameson Taillon.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Leading off for the Giants.
Now it's the
designated
DH,
hitter,
Wilmer Flores, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the sweeper catches the plate. Next offering upstairs. And fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And there's a ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that's downstairs and outside.
That's a really good take.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. On a line. Crow Armstrong makes a nice running catch.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
So here's Wade now. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder
Elliot Ramos, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Cubs 1 and the Giants nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jordan Hicks.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Jordan Hicks.
Well, 1-run game. So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hicks. He's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. And another ball.
I think it's the deception and his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Got to be clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
On the ground, Wisely. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Now batting, first baseman, Michael Busch.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Busch.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Fouled off to the right. Got him looking for the K. That was pretty nasty.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2 down, base is empty. Nico Horner getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down in the corner. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So a runner at second, 2 down. Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. And that one fouled off.
Ball. 1 and 2.
Next pitch is outside.
2 and 2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Cubs leave 1. They lead it 1-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Cubs.
back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Drew Pomerantz.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for San Francisco.
1-run game.
Catcher,
Now it's the
14,
Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. A switch hitter batting right. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
There's a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Just misses. And that's ball 3. Brett Wisely in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Brett Wisely, the next Giant to hit. First pitch misses. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. And that's outside. And the count is 2-0. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Brad Keller up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Thielbar warming up as well. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. And a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
On the ground to third. Zips it to first, and that is the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Dansby Swanson. Hicks, 28 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
That's a hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
The catcher, number 9, Miguel
Amaya digs in now. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Swanson aboard here at first with nobody out. Just missed. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
John Birdie now at the plate. There's the strike. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Lee flashes the leather on the run and catch. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubs 1 and the Giants nothing. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Brad Keller.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Number 40.
Well, one-run game.
Brad
Now it's the shortstop,
Keller.
William Thomas. 1 for 3. And that one is in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
In the dirt, and it's 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Presley, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Ball to strike. The pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And up next for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And another ball.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Line drive, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. Outside low, ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the 1-0.
Ball 2.
Inside, just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
And now it's the Giants DH, Wilmer Flores. 0 for 3 in this one.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Ground ball could be 2. Throw pulls him off the bag at first. Everybody's safe. Bases loaded.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Stepping in, Lamont Wade Jr. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Oh, he hit him. And that brings home a run. Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Brad Keller done for the afternoon, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Cubs,
on now, Ben Brown.
number 32.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Elliot Ramos to the plate now with a chance to come up big. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. On the ground, could be 2. Flips it behind his back, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Now pitching for
Back
San
now, new
Francisco,
pitcher on the mound as we roll
number
into the bottom of the
73.
8th. Randy Rodriguez.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Back to the top of the
Leading
order
off
now.
for the
Digging
Cubs,
in is the switch
the
hitting
left
outfielder,
fielder,
Ian
Ian
Happ. The Happ Daddy. And that one fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does.
Ball.
And you're tied up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. And that one missing low. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Close, but called a ball. And it counts 4.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck
Now
him out
back,
twice.
the
The pitch
designated
before
hitter,
looked like it was
Kyle.
strike 3. Doesn't get the call.
Tucker.
Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
And next is the designated hitter, Kyle Tucker. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Tyler Rogers getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Got him swinging. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning,
right fielder,
got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Suzuki stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And the count 1-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that is the inning. And the Cubs are down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1.
pitching for
Back
the Cubs,
now, and on the mound, the closer,
Number 55.
Ryan Presley.
Ryan.
And digging in for San Francisco,
Presley.
Patrick Bailey.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. And a breaking ball misses outside. Now that's smacked to right center. This one looks like trouble. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Always feels
Up next
amazing
for the
getting a
Giants,
job
the
done when
second
the team
baseman,
needs you to
Red
come through. It's just
Wisely.
bigger than your own individual stats. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Fouled off. He was late. Misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And misses inside. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Snags it for the 2nd out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Willie Adames.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And up next for the Giants, Willie Adames. Popped up right side corner. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. So a missed opportunity after the leadoff double as they strand the runner. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Hayden Birdsong.
Now pitching
Well,
for
walks
San
have certainly
Francisco,
been an issue for him this season,
Number
so
60.
we'll see what kind of command he has.
Hayden Birdsong.
And now
Lead
here
off
is
for the
Michael
Cubs,
Busch.
the first baseman, Michael Busch.
Swings through that.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Swing and a foul out of play. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Gosh,
Here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Nico Horner will come up to hit. Out to short. Adames throws across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4
Now
pitches,
batting,
2 outs.
the
That is an
fielder,
excellent pace.
Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next to hit.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Pitch
No,
misses
that's a
outside, and that's ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Walker, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Rogers getting cranked up as well. Clips the corner, and the count is 1-1. Trying to send this to extra innings.
2-1.
And it is 2-1. Two down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. That one not close. 3-2 now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about
The batter,
stealing a
number
bag or
7.
two. Not the kind of speed
Shortstop,
you want to put on base in a
Dansby.
tie game.
So 2
Swanson.
down. And next for the Cubs, Dansby Swanson.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He'll touch them all. A walk-off win in the bottom of the 9th.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 3-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB the Show. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and towing the slab in this one, Lake Backer. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Kike Hernandez, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Close, but called a ball. And the count even 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Myers makes the grab on the run. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And Chris, that of course a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
Well, if you're going to be successful in today's game, you've got to be able to hit the ball over the fence. Just defensively, very hard to find the holes. And when you're talking about pitchers, coming out of the bullpen, throwing 95 and above, very difficult. It's hard to string together 2, 3, 4 hits to score those runs. So definitely critical to hit those homers, get the extra base knocks, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now and even in the postseason. Ripped, but it curls foul. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. Going, gone. That one felt good. His 7th home run of the season. The Dodgers strike first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Base is empty, 1 away. Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First offering, and it just misses. Backer, 29 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. And a pitch. Pop foul out of play off to the right. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one missing inside. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights it off, he'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And he grounds one to the right side. Slings to first. Freeman is out. There's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Foul ball there.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's even up. Just missed. Hit on the ground to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. And now a 2-out opportunity for Max Muncy.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Here comes that funky Muncy to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Smith leads off first with 2 down to the inning. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
And another ball.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And a foul ball. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Three and 2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second. 2 outs. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Michael Conforto.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next offering is fouled back. Pitch misses there. Now 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Laser could be trouble. Rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Muncy on his horse around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 3-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So runner at second, 2 down. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that misses. 1-0. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Man at second.
2 balls.
Squirts away a little bit. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park, getting the nod in this one, Tony Gonsolin. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Bottom of the first. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Xavier Edwards.
Nope.
Just missed. Gonsolin turns, fires. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Pajes pulls that one down, one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Matt Mervis.
And Boog, he's a guy who loves coming up with the chance to drive in his teammates. It's like he finds another level of focus, batting over 300 with runners in scoring position this season. And you know what? Because of that, I wonder if the guys in front of him will see some better pitches to hit, because you don't want to put any free base runners on with him looming in the on-deck circle.
Kyle Stowers, batting with one down, takes a strike. Hit in the air, left field. Conforto makes the catch, and there's two away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Agustin.
2 outs, base is empty.
Ramirez.
And at the plate for Miami, Agustin Ramirez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike one. On the inside corner for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw on to Freeman. That ends the inning. And the Marlins down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here in Miami, and now James Outman trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Backer back to work. There's a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That one hammered but pulled foul. And 1-2.
Ball one.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Breaking ball inside, and that's ball 2. He swings, floats it into left. That one gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Hesung Kim stands in now, looks at that one inside. Outman on at first, nobody out. Runner takes off, pitches high. Throw to second, and great jump.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The count 2-1. Kim checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Myers makes the grab, one away.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Kike Hernandez.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Kike Hernandez. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Tag, safe at home. And they lead by 4. So up next, Andy Pajes. He's already homered in this game. That one at 95 missed up top.
Ball one, no
and that's
strike.
ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. Fought off foul. And that drops in for a strike. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right
Now
there,
that
and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. There's a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And 1-1.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Strike 2. Lined, and that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well,
Now
he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Lake Backer won't go any further, and the opener strategy clearly didn't work out this time. New arm coming on. We'll be back after a short break. New pitcher for the Marlins, Valente Beozo. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. The batter now will be Will Smith. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Base hit. Headed for the plate. 1 run across. Runner holds at third, respecting the big arm at center field.
The third baseman, number 13, Max.
We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? Statcast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. The run comes in from second, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. He drove it 2 with a double his first time up. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Just missed. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair. Run comes in from second, and it's an 8-run lead. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Miguel Rojas. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
Conforto at second with 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And that's way high. And the count is 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Runner at second, 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. And they'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But 9 batters hit in the inning, 5 come around to score. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Dodgers 8 and the Marlins nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the second. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
That's off the inside corner, and that is ball 1. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Foul ball. That one's upstairs, ball one.
Ball. 2-2 the count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Matt Mervis stands in now and watches strike one. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. And he'll make it to second base with two gone.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with two strikes right there. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Now here is Dane Myers.
That's the ball.
That one close, ruled the ball, and it's 1-0. Runner at second, two down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed. Next pitch is outside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the
the
plate was not going to
baseman,
help him out by
Ronnie.
swinging at something out of the zone.
And now the rookie second baseman. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Two aboard, 2 outs. In for a strike. And the count 1-1.
1-1.
Gonsolin fires. On the ground right side. Rojas with the throw to first. Inning over. Marlins strand a pair, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. All set for the start of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman.
James Outman.
Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. They're getting hits when it matters most and converting base runners into runs. They've got 5 hits with runners in scoring position.
And that one upstairs.
One of the most frustrating things for an offense is leaving runners on base. So the big hits they've gotten in this one have made a very happy group of hitters down there.
The 1-2. That one missed. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. caught him looking for the K.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And next for L.A., Hesung Kim. Fly to center his first time. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-1. Nope.
And foul ball. Next offering upstairs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Bounce to third. Norby zips it across. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Here's Kike Hernandez. And that is out of play.
Ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Stays alive. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses. 3-2 now. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Liam Hicks. And the pitch. And that's way high. And that's ball 1.
Aye.
And that one fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Edwards in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And that's outside.
1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
2-2 the count.
And it goes
Foul ball.
just foul. One down, base is empty.
The count is full.
Popped in the air, left field. Conforto hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle.
2 down, base is empty. Kyle Stowers, the next up for the Marlins. Fly to left his first time. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Just off the inside edge.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That to right. Pajes should have this one, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2 outs. Hit in the air, center field. Outman under it. He makes the grab, and that is that. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
Did you collect baseball cards?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to put them in my back tire of my bicycle so it would sound like a motorcycle. Probably ruined some good cards back then, but don't really have much of a collection. The other day I came across a binder that my wife had in one of the drawers, and my son's got some baseball cards. So we'll be looking to see if there's any kind of retirement income in there.
Gets it to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. 1 for 2. So my dad told me that he had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards and a whole bunch of valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Just
Inside,
off the
1.
inside corner. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's outside.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Now batting, the catcher.
Man at first, Will Smith to the plate. And that one pulled foul. Freeman, the base runner at first with 1 out. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Long run, nice grab. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Muncy digs in. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. Ball one, no strikes. Muncy measures 5 feet 10 inches, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2012. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. And they boost their lead. It's 10-0.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Valente Beozo gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
Cal Quantrill comes on now.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Michael Conforto will climb in. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Two down, nobody on. And that's fouled off.
That's a ball.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That's inside.
That's inside.
Now 2-2. Here's a high chopper. Norby to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 10-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom of the fourth, and now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. And ball one. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. A little bit low. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. That'll make it out of here. He made him pay for that one. It's 10-1. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Jesus Sanchez. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Ricky Holiday with the call. So digging in,
Now
Connor Norby
third baseman,
went down on strikes his first time through.
Norby.
He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That's outside. 1-0. Gets to it with a slide to first. Nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great.
Baseman.
Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Two outs, base is empty. Matt Mervis getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Ball one there. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 for the Marlins on the solo shot. It's now 10-1. Back after this on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Miguel Rojas. That pitch clips the outside corner, and that is strike 1. Miami's bullpen with some action. George Soriano preparing to come on if needed. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I feel like I've seen more balls, and this is speaking as a former outfielder, former center fielder, but more balls in this game just out of the reach. Sometimes the angle's not great. Other times, just got to give credit because the hitters hit the ball really hard. It jumped off the bat. But one thing we do know is warmer temperatures are very, very favorable for the hitters. The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
And now the shortstop, Hye-Sung Kim. 0 for 2 in this one. That one fouled off. Strike 2.
0-2 with the count.
Just misses with that one.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Kike Hernandez.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And Kike Hernandez at the plate. That one to first. And that's just foul. Rojas at second. Outman at first. One gone. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Now batting, right fielder, Andy Pajes.
So they're all loaded up. Pajes digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. Strike 1.
0-1.
Quantrill back to work.
1-1.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The Dodgers threatening. That misses the zone. 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And a foul ball. 1 out, bases full. Next offering is down low. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Cut out and missed, struck him out. And 2 away now.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Freeman in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-1. All loaded up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Dodgers leave them loaded, but they maintain their 10-1 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now Dane Myers. Gonsolin back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
You know, these Marlins being a little too patient at the plate in this game. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets under it and pops it up. Rojas settles under this one, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting second baseman Ronnie.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman. Grounded out his first time.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
The Marlins with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. That's a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with a fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Hicks, the next to hit, takes outside. That's in there, and that's strike 1. That's inside. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a good eye there.
Really good 2-strike pitch right there. Surprised he was able to spit on that thing.
On the ground, out to short. Slings it across. Marlins set down in order. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Back here in Miami, top 6. And here's the catcher, Will Smith. And that skips in the dirt. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 2. Movement in the bullpen. Calvin Fauché getting loose out there. Tinoco also getting ready. There's the splitter in the dirt. Swing and a miss. On to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Here comes Max Muncy. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a curve drops in for a strike. The Dodgers up big in this one, and we're the top half of the sixth. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
The batter.
And here is Michael Conforto.
Conforto.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Whips it to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 10 and the Marlins 1. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards. And he takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Phillips also throwing. Just off the outside edge. Ground ball right side. Rojas tosses to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Stowers.
And up next for Miami, Kyle Stowers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball. That one misses. And now 3-0. That clips the corner. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Pajes going back, pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
2 down, bases empty. Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And there's a curve through for a strike. And that one missing low. towards first, but that rolls foul. On the inside corner for called strike 3. Top of inning number 7. Miguel Rojas at the plate.
Miguel Rojas.
Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next to hit, James Outman. And that's a little high. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Corrals it, 1 away.
Now batting, number 6.
Hesung Kim will hit next. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. On the ground to first. On to second. They get 1. Back to first. Double play. And that's it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Dodgers 10 and the Marlins 1.
Now pitching for
Shohei Ohtani takes over on the mound.
Number 17.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Sanchez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That misses. 2-0. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Count full.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Conforto makes the grab, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Connor Norby.
And at the plate for Miami, Connor Norby. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Ohtani goes 6 feet 3 inches, 30 years old now, and he was born in Japan. 1 down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Freeman makes the grab. 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Mervis.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Marlins, Matt Mervis. see the velocity 97 with that fastball. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And there's a foul ball. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that's the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. And here is Enrique Hernandez. Quantrill back to work. Inside, nope, just missed. On the ground to the left. Fires across the diamond. And a quick out, number 1.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Andy Pages. Hard hit left side. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
2 down, base is empty. There's Freddie Freeman now. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Quantrill back to work. Fastball for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here. And that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Outside low. And it's 2-2. Two down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Offense held in check there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Dodgers 10 and the Marlins 1. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Dave Myers.
Dave Myers.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Inside. 1-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a chopper to short. Kim. Over to first.
He's out.
1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ronnie.
Now it's the second baseman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Out to short, Kim. Tosses across to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Next for the Marlins, the catcher, Liam Hicks.
Here's the catcher, Liam Hicks. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The Fish with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Backed off the plate that time. Two outs. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. Outman makes the grab, and that's the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. 9th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 10 and the Marlins 1.
Now pitching for
Jesus
the Marlins,
Tinoco taking over on the mound.
38.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That's a little bit low.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one
That's
missed.
ball 2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And now it's Max Muncy. On the inside corner for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Calvin Fauché, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. One down, base is empty. The other way, and he beats the shift, and it's through for a hit.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael.
So a man aboard. Now the left fielder, Michael Conforto. And first offering is fouled off. Fought off foul. Next offering is down low. Going to count 1 and 2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Muncy, the runner at first with one gone in the inning.
Two balls.
This one in the dirt. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one is absolutely belted. And it's into the gap. Muncy headed for third. Coming home. The relay throw. He'll score easily. It's 11-1.
Back-to-back base hits. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Man at second with one away. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And there's a ball.
That's a ball. Counts 1-0. Nope, that's off the plate. Ball
When the
two.
skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Man at second. Foul ball there. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that is out of play. 1 out and a runner at second. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners
Now
with
batting,
1 out.
The center fielder, James Outman.
And now the center fielder, James Outman. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
That one catches the corner for a strike. First and third, 1 down. Back foot slider struck him out. So 2 down now, and here is Hae-Sung Kim. First pitch misses. That's a little bit low. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one to first, slides, but it gets by him. In to score is the runner from third, and they extend their lead.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter.
So back to the top of the order. Kike Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Smoked on the ground a second. And that is that. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Dodgers 12 and the Marlins 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Xavier Edwards. And that one cutting but missing down low. Not able to hold up on that pitch in the dirt.
1-1.
And a count even at 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Stowers stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2. And that's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2-2 the count.
That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 3-2. Downstairs, and that's ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Here at the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez. Grounded to third, could be 2. Rojas for 1. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
12-1 is the final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, we've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. Starting on the mound in this one, Lucas Giolito. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Wyatt Langford now at the plate. That's off the inside corner. Ball one. Giolito measures 6 feet 6 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. And now 2-2. That one missed.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
And first offering is fouled off. Hard on the ground to first. Toro steps on the bag. Rangers go down in order. Nothing doing for the Rangers. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And on the mound today, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Jarren Duran, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is downstairs. That one in there across the letters.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Batting second.
Devers now.
Hitter, Rafael Devers.
Late swing, foul to the left.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Just missed. And that one hammered. Peterson moving back. And it hits off the monster. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Everything came together for him. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
1 out. Runner at second. Alex Bregman up next for the Red Sox.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Bregman with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Young makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, second baseman.
Let's take a look at our lineup.
Campbell.
And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Alex Bregman.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Christian Campbell in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just
down low.
missed. Devers on at second with 2 down. Fouls one off. 2-2. Bounced up the middle. Seager whips it to first on the run. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Batting fifth, right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. That one way outside, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Now this is in the air down the line. Garcia settles under it. That is the inning. Boston strands a pair, scoreless after 1. Back here at Fenway, second inning set to go. Here's Jock Peterson. Giolito back to work. In there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. That one inside, and it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside with a breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time. And a drop third strike leads to the first out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Now it's Marcus Semien. And there's the strike.
Ball.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
And that's way high. 2-1. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Next one just misses. And that's ball 3. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. There goes the runner. Swinging a foul straight back. No score here in the second. Pitch misses inside. And now it's even 1-1. That one missing inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Narvaez makes the grab. 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Late on that fastball.
No balls, 1 strike.
A changeup missing, and a count even 1-1. Giolito moved to first. Simeon back in. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2.
Goes down looking. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
Shortstop.
You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The shortstop takes the ball, and you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. That one ripped right center field, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and he's got a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team
win. Runner in scoring position, no outs. So stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Story on his way home. Safe, and it's 1-0.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And here's the rookie catcher, Carlos Narvaez. There's the strike at the knees. One on, nobody out, a run in, bottom half of inning number 2. And it's even up.
The ball.
Swinging a foul straight back. That misses.
2-2.
It's 2-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Good eye in that spot.
Full count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. And stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Just missed.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Pulls that one foul. Toro. The lead runner out at second. Narvaez on at first with nobody out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now batting Jarren Duran. Struck out looking his first time. That one well upstairs. And that's ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Big stock center field. And that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Rounds third. Headed for the plate. The relay. And he's out.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Doubled his first time up. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Man on second, 2 down. Line drive. And foul ball. Next pitch inside. 3-1 now.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Sliced hard but foul. Here comes a 3-2. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at Fenway Park, on to the third inning. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That clips the corner. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting ninth, third baseman.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here's Josh Young. Just off the inside edge. Runner at first with no outs here. drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the green monster. Headed for the plate. He's safe. It's 2-1.
Well done. Drives
Now
in the
batting,
run.
first baseman,
You connect and it
Josh
jumps
Smith.
off your bat like that. You're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And here's the first baseman, Josh Smith. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Kicks and fires. Fouled off left side. Late on that fastball.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Off the mark there. 2-2. That one just misses. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Stays alive. Line and a base hit into right. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well,
Now
that's a
batting,
smart
the
decision to hold
designated
up
hitter,
with
Wyatt
one out
Langford.
and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Now here's the Rangers DH, Wyatt Langford. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Just missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
The 1-0. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Late swing, fouled off. Young on third. Smith at first with no outs. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is a big first out.
Up next for the Rangers, shortstop Corey Seager.
So now it's Corey Seager. He's 0 for 1.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Just missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out.
2-0.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 3.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
No strike.
Jock Peterson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-0 down. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
I think ultimately
3-1.
you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In there at the knees. 3-2 now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Back to work. 3-2 now. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. To first, maybe a 2-ball. There's one. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back inside Fenway Park, set for the bottom of the third. Here's Alex Bregman. One home run shy of 200 for his career. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a foul out of play. That one misses, and the count's even at 2. Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Campbell. Reached on an infield single his first time. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Peterson nabs it, and there's one down.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And next for the Red Sox, Wilyer Abreu. Flied to right his first time. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Next offering is in for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Man at first, one away. That one is upstairs. That one misses. Full count, 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's Story now. A double and a run scored his first time up. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Ball, no.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the last half of the 3rd. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And there's a ball.
Full count.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Up next for the
Now
Red
at the
Sox,
plate, Abraham
first
Toro.
baseman,
Singled and scored his first time.
Toro.
And takes low for ball 1. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Check swing, called strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in
Leading
Boston,
off for
here's the
Rangers,
left fielder, Jock Peterson.
Jock Peterson.
That's off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one fouled off. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, second
I know it was a
baseman,
ground ball,
Marcus
but it was
Semien.
absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Here is Marcus Semien. He reached on a walk his first time. And that one fouled off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fouled off down the right side. Peterson gets his lead at first with nobody out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
One, two.
That one hit to right. Abreu makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. He popped out his first time. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Garcia goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Next pitch is downstairs. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Outside. The count now 2-2. That one missed.
Full count.
And ball four to a board.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed
and
walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, one out. So next to hit for Texas, Evan Carter. He's 0 for 1. And a swing and a miss.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Duran squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Jonah Heim.
Now it's going to be Jonah Heim. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Swings through that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
That one outside. Now 1-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Here's a 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering upstairs. Josh Young in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that'll load the bases.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
So bases all loaded up. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Hard hit, base hit. 1 run's in. Here comes the throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. And midway in the 4th, we are tied 2-2. Back here in Boston, bottom 4. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Carlos Narvaez. First pitch misses.
No, that's a ball.
Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short. Tosses to first. Out. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
So stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. There's a strike.
Ball 1.
1 out, base is empty. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Set him down on strikes on just 4 pitches that time, and this was just classic east-west pitching, Boo, and that's not as common these days. They went in, away, in, and then back away for the call 3rd strike, and that kind of pitching makes it tough on you as a hitter to know where to look, especially with 2 strikes.
And now Jarren Duran. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Two outs, base is empty. right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
2 down, nobody on. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back now at Fenway. We go to the top of the 5th, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Josh Smith. Giolito back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Feels like almost every at bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
That's a hit, and a good start to the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter Wyatt Langford.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Lucas Giolito will depart. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
Garrett
the Red
Crochet
Sox.
gets the ball now.
Number 35.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Go ahead run on base, and now the DH Wyatt Langford. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Smith aboard here at first with nobody out. Out to center. Rafaela brings it in. And there's 1 down. And here's Corey Seager to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Hit hard but foul off to the left. That's out to center field. Rafaela drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, left fielder Jock Peterson.
Here is Jock Peterson. 1 for 2. Step off throw to first. Smith dives back in safely. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Ball 1 there. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Fastball is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So 1 hit is all they get. Last half of the 5th coming up. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Rafael Devers. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
You know, these Red Sox, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next one in the dirt. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Bregman in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Next pitch is outside. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one finds the zone. 3-1. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for Texas.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Caleb Bosley. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Man at first with 1 gone. Here's the second baseman, Christian Campbell. He is singled and he is flied to left. Out front, rip foul. And that's outside. And the count is 1-1. 1 away, tie game, go ahead run stands at first. Last half of inning number 5. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Slings to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. First pitch just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Greg Weisser up and loosening in the pen. Wilson, a left-hander, also throwing. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And there's a ball. The other way. Oh, great grab on the dive. To his knee, the throw. On the money. Nice play.
Look at how he dives right there. He's able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Next up for Texas, Adolis Garcia. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That one way inside. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Fights it off. You'll see another. One and two now. That's
Ball
down
two.
and in.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Inside, almost got him. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Upstairs, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And the batter now, Evan Carter. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Late with the swing there.
No balls. One strike.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Fastball for a strike. Garcia off of first with 2 away. And a foul ball. And that's off the inside edge. 1-2 to count. And
That's
misses inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Two outs. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Josh Young in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one the other way, and foul ball. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Garrett Crochet out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Justin
the Red Sox.
Slayton gets handed the rock out of the
Number
pen.
63, Justin Slayton.
First and second, 2 outs. Now the third baseman, Josh Young. And that one gets past the catcher. So on the wild pitch, 2 guys advance.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
And another ball.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Makes a sliding stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. So a strong showing there from the Boston bullpen. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We are tied 2-2. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Chris Martin appears to be getting loose. Armstrong warming up as well. And that's in the dirt. On the ground at first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
For the Red Sox, shortstop Trevor Story.
Here's Trevor Story now. Grounds one to short. Seager throws to first. Out. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman Abraham Toro.
And stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Curve in the dirt.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
That one off the mark, and the count is 2-2. And they'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Two down, nobody on. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. The throw is still in time, and they do get the 3rd out. The inning is over. So they go quietly there. We're through 6 full. We are tied 2-2. New inning getting started, and now the first baseman, Josh Smith. First offering, and it just misses. In the air, right field, Abreu sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter,
Now here is Wyatt Langford. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And he was nowhere near that one for strike 1. And there's a ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. And it remains 2-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
Next pitch misses, and it's a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager. 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
The shortstop takes the ball.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs. On the outside corner, got him looking. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here at Fenway, set for the last half of the 7th, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Carlos Narvaez. That one backed up the middle, and it gets through. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
At the plate, Ceddanne Rafaela, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And that drops in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Outside low, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a ball softly hit out into left center. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Jarren Duran.
Jarren Duran getting ready to hit. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Throw to second. Out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Chases that one out of the zone, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Red Sox go down quietly. Score remains 2-2. On the mound now, Greg Weisser.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
And the batter now, Jock Peterson. 1 for 3. Peterson just got a piece of it. Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Aroldis Chapman, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Line drive. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run, Kevin Pillar.
Kevin Pillar.
Go ahead run on base, Marcus Semien, the next to hit. This one in the air, center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Pickoff move to first. Pilar back in.
Ball, that's too high.
And that is out of play. Struck him out looking. Up next for the Rangers, Evan Carter. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swing and a foul, out of play. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And now 1 and 2. And a swing and a miss. 3rd out.
Now pitching for Texas.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Chris Martin.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Here's Rafael Devers.
Leading off for
the outfield
Red
shifted
Sox,
pretty heavily towards right field.
Hitter, Rafael Devers.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. And Raffy falls victim to the K.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Now it's Alex Bregman. He's been a great free agent sign. Just missed.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball. Movement in the bullpen. Jack Leiter, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Slap the other way, foul. Tap foul at the plate. Bregman swings, hits one deep, left field. And it bangs off the monster. The throw to second. And he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Campbell. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
1 strike.
Man at second. Swing and a ground ball. Throws to first in time. And there are 2 outs. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, David
now
Hamilton.
at first for the Red Sox.
Here's Trevor Story. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Right side, Simeon. Tosses to first, and Story is out. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2.
Pitching for
We're
the
back,
Red Sox.
and on the mound is the closer,
Number
Aroldis
44.
Chapman.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Rob
Defensive change for
Refsnyder
the
now in
Red
the
Sox.
game as he comes in as a new right
Now
fielder.
playing in right field, number 30.
Jonah Heim
Rob
stepping in
Refsnyder.
for the Rangers.
Leading off for Texas, catcher Jonah Heim.
And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball. Late swing, fouled off. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one missed. Josh Young in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
We usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer
Now
coming in
third
from the
baseman,
opposite
Josh
side, but
Young.
that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Swing and a bouncer in plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Josh Smith.
And now it's going to be Josh Smith.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
2 outs. And that one ripped into right, and foul ball. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Nothing across here this half. Bottom part of the order. 7, 8, 9. 2 up in inning number 9. We are tied 2-2. Back here at Fenway, we head to the bottom of the 9th. So stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. Martin back to work. A little bit low, and it's 1-0. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Luke Jackson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Got him swinging.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter. Connor Wong.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of inning number 9. Swings and misses, and the count 1-1.
1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next one misses. 2-2. And there's the ball. Cedar Rafaela in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a drive. Back there. On its way. Ball game. That one's got to feel good. And the Red Sox walk it off and win it 3-2.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
1.